Hey, what's up? It's me, Sonny Bear. Welcome to another stream. Today we're going to be playing Rogue Trader. And I'm excited because I like this game. And let's see how far we can go on this adventure here. Bring this up a little bit. There we go. Alright, let's get into it. I'm just going to continue my game. Hope you had a good day, and thank you for tuning in. Let's keep going, shall we? I'm playing on Daunting, so everything's at 0. This is like the real normal, where there's no hand holding. Everything is set at 0. I believe I can play this game on controller. I want to try it. Yeah, I want to try it. No, I don't think I can. Let me see. Controls. Yeah, I don't think there's a way this would be a controller. Keyboard scroll speed. Rotation, camera, mouse. Rotation with mouse. Let me lower. Hey, Yumi Yoda, welcome back. Good to have you here. I'm gonna set it at 10%. Rotation with keyboard. Okay, the mouse would be at 50, but the keyboard would be less. Oh, there. I was about to go to sleep. Big sleepy. Oh. Oh, you can leave this on in the background if you like. Oh, I need to set this up on YouTube. Oops. Let me just change the description, everything else here. Redirect to Anna. Okay. And then I need to set the game name to Rogue Trader. 2013's Rogue Trader. Set the playlist to Rogue Trader series. And that is YouTube. Keep the city pop playing in the background. Edge rotation. Let's do mouse. Keyboard scrolling. Let's set it at 40. Rotation with keyboard. Let's set this at 30 instead of 50. Is anything set to control? No, nothing is set to just control. Select all characters, Control A. Oh, that's perfect. Skip scene. Camera up, down, left, right. Stop is G. Pause. Formations N. Which is V. What's X? C is character. Oh yeah, control now. Oh, okay, never mind. I just state as tab. What's shift? like just shift, unless it has to be shift and something else. Alright, you know what? Let's just keep going. Oh, nice. Now it's slower. Okay, now it's smoother. There we go. Going outside, not doing any of you favors, sounds like. No. Well, I just took a hit as well. Okay. So it'll pass after. I got some Thai food. Some American Thai food. Okay, we have to do this part all over again. Alright, no worries. Some stuff here. Okay, gotta get some stuff. Nice, got it first try. Alright, sniper. Okay, go to I. We need to change this out for sniper. Then we're gonna give that's it, I guess. Unless I can get 2 of these things. 6. This is 8. This is way better though. Same range too. Okay. This is the laboratory. Oh no.
I'll warn you if I hear anything.
Okay, this is the cogitator. Request data. Examine logs. Oh, okay. This is where I need to save. Okay, because if we fail, then we can try it again. We encrypted data. Tech use. Succeeded. Yes! Haha! Last time I failed. You easily bypass the restriction imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitator overload processors whirl unhappily. We get just some easy experience, but hey, we gain something. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of most recent commands have been enabled in the machine spirit's consciousness. Now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. The child delete pick flow disabled access code. Annul station controls delete. Activate shuttle self-destruct purge command log. Uh-oh. I meant to sabotage. Exploring the archives for a while longer, she yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, "Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support system, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, neither had I. Could it be that... Oh, this fool's lying. Oh, this fool's lying. Okay. Let's see. Recent entries of incidents. XO8 originator classified. Declassified. Servant clothes on the child have... Wait, the servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. Uh-oh. The negotiations with the winter scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Data expunged. How about security and life support logs? Damage in technical compartment A12, A3, D8, H12. Hey Jonathan, Swaddy Cup. How are you doing? Living quarters L10, L16, L28. Welcome to the stream, dude. How are you? I'm playing Rogue Trader right now. We're trying to figure out what's going on. Regulation system. How do I zoom in again with this? Energy regulation system unknown error. Station will transfer over to emergency power. 3. Confirm region Aranto Orsellio. Do a visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Departure classified. Oh, so Aranto is here. Officer A828 decopy. Several generators overheat on lower levels. Chamber A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. By shouting and recurs. According to ends. Uh-oh. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression in the living quarters. 200. Yeah. You locate traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary causes officer sabotage. Crews. My girlfriend's showing me some. Oh. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save us, save our souls. Oh man. Senior station officers, and this is Captain speaking. We have attempted to contact Winterscale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. The rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you're in doubt, shoot to kill. The following vox recording are too badly distorted to make out even a single word. I like to sit and listen to you and do my work. Oh, okay. Thanks. Hopefully my reading can help you work. Call for help. Nothing's working. Main chambers. I'd open all doors. Okay, we just need to open the last door. You know how when you smoke, your nose kind of get watery? That's what's happening. I'm smoking the green stuff, not the brown stuff. Or the black stuff even. What are all these? What the hell? Okay. Let's just open the one we need. Main elevator. Okay, it's activated. Okay. Step away from the cogitator. Check our journal. We're gonna see if there's no light. Okay. The keeper of the station spoke of a rebellion and madmen captured his mistress. Lady Cassia is being held in the upper chambers against her will, but a malfunctioning elevator prevents anyone from entering. Okay. So the power to the elevator must be restored. We just restored the power using the cogitator in the guard room. The elevator control rod can be rebuilt in the laboratory using blood and A sacred mechanism.
Oh, that's not.
The one on the left?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this one's done. I don't think we need to upgrade anything else. Something's here, apparently. Oop. I know we're supposed to get water. Okay, these guys are kind of useless. We need to go here. Oh, what the fuck? Good. Got a crypt. Oh, I don't think that's good data.
My whispers crave entertainment.
Ah, what the fuck? Why would I do that?
Your seneschal is always there for you.
That was not... That was not smart at all.
The light of terror shines for us.
The psychic damage. Okay, there's gotta be water somewhere. Oh yeah, I forgot to add logs here. Get all the way up too. Or, no, let's just keep it there. Okay. The caustic central region sears your nostrils, and broken glass clutches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory. We'll find some. Okay, let's transduce some of these things. I'm pretty sure you can get adamantine here. Files. Adamantine's right there. There you go. You transduce the adamantine. Okay, now...
Quiet.
What is that?
Trying to tell me something.
What does this say? So don't use H040K. H40OK, we need to use H41. Oh wait, we need to grab it. Oops. There you go.
A nice little stroll.
Let's talk to Lady Cassia's Medicaid. Nothing. Okay, if we read our inventory correctly, maybe we can solve this. But I thought we need fresh water. We can deduct some clues here. We can maybe make something. But I'm not sure. Because something's gonna go here and then we're supposed to get something. Lab journal. Majority perish of blood loss within. Placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt discharge ocular secretions, tears. Yikes. Oh. Oh, someone did dock name error onto Orsellio. Lord P. A defective offspring of Lord P. Orsellio, pronounced unfit for studying higher navigation, owning the mutation tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentation that emerged when consciousness of the vessel. Additionally, they display overall feebleness of the mind, female. Also, maybe this is the mutated flesh from her. The test subject mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing news about the untimely demise of Amos Cantrelli, officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of the tissue of her face and died from a resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Maybe it's mutated flesh that I have to put in instead of navigator flesh or flesh sample. And then if I read these other ones, part 12, this is part 13. Okay, let's read part 12. More and more servants are being influenced by immaterium. It has something to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. It has nothing to do with the child's tantrums. We decided that the corrupted flesh of the mutated react most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winter Scale dynasty. Oh. Strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid in any circumstance, trust me. You will not like having to tend the brains for the next dozen rows. This calls for some more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The Type Priest bless the data crypt of H41 OK for the calculated number of Chronos turns, which means that no blah, 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 blah. Okay. 13. He'll graciously agree to provide samples of his own skin growths so that we can study the affluence of the rebellious immaterium of the flesh. Okay, so we have to use Navigator. That's his skin that we need to use, I guess. As we thought, Navigators are supposed or positively resistant to restless warp currents of the warp. God Emperor truly does shield some people are used against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. Let's ready the organ extraction. So that's how we got a flesh sample. Adamantine dust and black water. This is the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor, we praise. I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Okay, so we have to use this flesh sample. Having said that, not even the Mesa tractor can hold its temper, so we should probably just introduce a more complex compound to the formula. All the data related to the experiment were recorded in Datacrypt K04HO. I will get it back. I'll get back to them later once I'm done with the experiment. Oh, Okay. So K04OH. That's what I need to use. 04OH. Where is it? This one. So okay, use adamantine dust, black water, flesh, and K04OH. Okay, let's save on this part. Let's see what we can extract from here. Okay, we're using flesh. We're using K04OH. And then region flask. We're using adamantine dust. And then catalyst is black water. Then activate the device. What? Maybe it's supposed to be navigator water? Let me see. Still can't believe a 13-year-old kid is the first person to beat Tetris. Oh, hi, by the way. Hey, Evan Sketches, what's up? Peace sign. Yeah, I know, right? That's such an amazing feat. Congrats to that kid. 2 other people have beat it after him. But it's so crazy how that happened. Okay, I think we have to use a navigator flesh. Data crypt. KO4O. Black water. And adamantine dust. Let's see. Aw, man. Let's try it again. I can't even beat the first level of Tetris when I was 13. Man, I can't believe that kid like was just going ham at it, but turns out it's for his dad. Is it mutated flesh? Which one do we need to use? Let me see. Let's see. Meteorite dust is completely useless. Okay. Okay, we do need to use flesh sample. Head on my shoulders. Adamantine seems to protect the feral flesh from the lowborn to a degree. I said that not even can handle its temper, so I'd probably introduce a more complex compound to it. Okay, so I guess it's not adamantine black water. All the data related to this experiment were recorded in here. I'll get back to them later once I'm done with this. I'm trying to understand this experiment thing. What are they trying to do? Part 13 is what I just read. Part 12. We discover that the corrupted flesh of the mutate reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchase. So okay, mutated flesh. and crystals is bad. I guess we need to make something that isn't these things, I guess. Strongly recommend that you finally grind the reagent. Oh wait, maybe we need to use the dust? Do not use acid. Okay. Okay, let's keep trying. Things mutated along with this one. Has to be the things that isn't mentioned, I guess. And then the dust turn into crystals. Okay, here we go. It worked! Adaptive antidox grants immunity to toxic damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to toughness until the end of combat. Yo! Haha! Look at that. Science worked. Or my deductive reasoning worked. I knew it was for something. Okay, I gotta clip that later on. Oh yeah, we gotta take the control rod too. Time elapsed 10 minutes. Okay, let's return to the elevator. Oh, we need to come here. Oh, we need to level up. Oh, this part's gonna take a while. When I play this game in the future, my main priority was to romance a companion and treat the main quests as a way to forward the romance. And I think you know which companion I will romance. Wow, grants immunity. Nice. Yeah. I actually haven't really put much thought into the romance of this game. I'm just like trying to go through the game. But it's cool you can romance. I didn't know you can romance. Let's see. Origin. Archetype. I need something that is an upgrade of what I already have. Unless... Nope. Okay. All features. Let's see. Well, actually, let's do Origin. Okay, I think we're about to get another officer. AKA Cassia. And the same archetype. If no other character in the party has the same archetype as this character, first use of any ability from this archetype in combat costs 1 AP less. But we're about to get Cassia, who is an officer, so might not want to do that. No heresy. This is good except for Xenos races, but I'm gonna have Xenos in my party. No heresy. Imperial world characters gain 10% critical chance. Huh. Hold up. Is everyone here Imperial? Forsaken, Imperial. Okay, I have 3 Imperial worlds. So let me see if it's good to get my Imperial world thing up. When an Imperial world character is affected by an ally's non-damage ability or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased. Better to die for the Emperor. All characteristics and +2 resolve. Oh wow. Oh, this is my crime lord character, all the plans. I think I have the last plan. Yeah, I do. I think I should get all the plans. Oh, wow. This is good. Because, see, look. The last plan is if the crime lord has at least one stack of surefire plan, they don't die from lethal damage. Instead, they heal surefire plan stacks times 5% of maximum wounds, losing all stacks, and can no longer gain surefire stacks or plan stacks. Oh, damn. But then with contingency plan at the start of their turn, if the crime lord has no stacks of surefire plan, they gain 1 stack. But I mean, if this is the last plan, then they can't gain surefire stack anymore. But these two kind of contradict. Unless this is like, okay, I can't gain it anymore, like at all. I wonder. It's orienting. Surefire plan is like an ability that my character can do. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm almost done with your request. Wait, what was my request? It's been a while. Totally forgot. Crime lord has no okay, let me see. Escape plan. Dodging or parrying at least one attack by a start of next round restores 1 stack of surefire plan. Oh, this thing is always giving me a stack of surefire plan. Okay. The bonus damage of surefire plan is increased by blank plus weapons 2 times weapon skill bonus percent killing at least 1 enemy with an attack restores 1 surefire stack. Dodging or parrying gives me 1 surefire plan. Surefire plan, yeah. An enemy affected by surefire plan can also suffers penalty to dodge reduction and parry. Oh. Okay, hold on. Before I pick this, let's see what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna keep my fellowship up. And then let's see. I'm more of a support. I need something that has a prerequisite or something. Oh, what? Where's get back in the fight? I want to see. And look for G. Grenadier. Oh, I don't see get back in the fight. Weird. Wounds are no excuses. I think I just get that automatically, no? Oh yeah, I get it after this. Get back in the fight. Iron Discipline affects allies affected by officers' abilities gain bonus to all resistance tests. Equal to officers' willpower? Oh. Armor of Contempt. Combat Master. Dueling Mastery. It will not die. Okay, I'm gonna put escape plan. Because I'm a crime lord, and crime lords always get away. Leveling up always takes forever, so I'm sorry if this is taking a bit. Hope the music in the background helps. Oh, there's no music. You just ah. Wait, what is this? We already have endure. Choose an ability. Okay, we already have endure. Is there something that will require me to upgrade? Or they're all new? Let's see. Okay, I haven't... Abelard, he's more of a defensive type. Escape is not cowardice, it's tactical retreat. Yeah, that's what the orcs say. Sworn enemies. Warrior marks target, gaining armor and damage on melee attacks. Target attacks the warrior during this round. Warrior gains 1+1 AP once per round. Oh, wow. Reckless strike. Warrior's next melee attack gains armor pen and damage and ignores percentage of the target's parry. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. Oof, not good. First strike. Warrior gathers all their might for a crushing strike. The next melee attack pushes the enemy away. Distance of the push is equal to 1+ strength over 2 cells. Okay. Taunting scream. Screams at their enemies, draw their attention, becomes a priority target for any enemy who fails a willpower resistance test. Oh, this is good. So, because he's defensive, I can taunt and then have everyone else like shoot. So he can be like the Ogren in a sense in Darktide. And taunting is sometimes actually really good. For how long? Oh, forever, I guess. Because he's really good at toughness or like resisting and melees too. Okay. Warrior gains the slash ability. Charges. Wait, with charges for this round. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. Oh. Cause 0 AP. Dashes through an enemy with to that cell on the enemy's opposite side and makes a melee attack with half reduced damage. Can be applied only once for target per round. Does not provoke an attack of opportunity. Oh, so he becomes like a ninja. Okay. I think taunting would be good. But forceful strike would be pretty cool. Because then I can force them into like a trap or something. And get like instant killed or something. But taunting would be pretty cool. Because then I can be in front of a hazard. Taunt and kind of like make them try to get closer. But that leaves potential for him to get really downed as well. The next melee attack pushes enemy away. I'll do taunting scream. With better carouse. I need him super tough. Idira. She's my operative. Let's see. What is she good at right now? Her intel is whatever. What's everyone's intel? Okay, no one's intelligent right now. Pascal's gonna be my intelligent person or character. So I'll have her be perceptive or willpower. Flex. What is willpower? reflects a character's ability to withstand the horrors of the warp, the terrors of space, and the dreadful opponents they are bound to encounter in the Coronis expanse. High willpower allows character to exert control over a crowd or interrogate a heretic. It also increases the chance of resisting negative mental effects and psychic powers. Hell yeah, dude. She should go all willpower since she's a psyker. Okay, time to pick something. Origin. She is from Forbidden World, I believe. Where is she from? I forgot. Origin, Forsaken World. There you go. The planet of Lyra lies in the deeper reaches of the Corona Expanse. After a prolonged loss of contact with the Imperium, population descended into heresy and turned to sorcery and forbidden knowledge to ensure their own survival and welfare. Forsaken World. Okay. So with Forsaken World, she has well, that's part of being a psyker. Humanity's finest. Divination. Divination specializes in gleaning information and using it to turn fortune in your favor. Diviners use useful insights everywhere, manifesting extrasensory abilities and glimpses into the future. Theoretical adherent. Stabilizing factor. Unsanctioned. Oh, she's an unsanctioned psyker. This character is an unsanctioned psyker, dangerous and uncontrolled. All psychic powers used by this character have 5% chance to trigger Perils of the Warp and are resolved as if the psyker's psychic psi rating was 1+ higher. Ooh. Telepathy. Okay. Let's pick what she will get. Thriving in peril. Every Perils of the Warp increases momentum. Our conduit. After triggering psychic phenomena of Perils of the Warp first time each turn, the psyker's next psychic power costs 1 less action point. Advice and guidance. First time in combat, an ally becomes target of psychic skill. The ally gains plus till the end of combat. Yo, that's really good. Alright, let's pick archetype. Continuous analysis. This part takes a long time. I'm sorry, guys. At the end of the operative's turn, enemy will hit the largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. If 2 or more enemies are tied for the largest number of stacks, one of those enemies are chosen at random. Joint offense. The operative's allies gain plus hit chance and crit chance while attacking targets affected by exploits. Yo, this is good. Let me just look at the other ones. Ballistic calculations. Operative attacks a target affected by exploit from a distance of 15 minus perception bonus cells or further. That attack deals 15% more damage. Uncanny sight. The operative inflicts an exploit even on enemies which are out of operative's line of sight at the start of the turn. Fuck yeah, that's pretty good. Operative not move this turn. The list of skills +5. Okay, that's... I don't need that. Well, I need to see, like, her psyker warp features. Here we go. Okay, unnatural luck is actually really good. Because then I can cast this on my friends and they will gain unnatural luck. And when they're about to die... Wait, when they get critically hit, it becomes a normal hit. And then the unnatural luck goes away. And then I can cast something else on them to get unnatural luck back. Meaning I can stave off crit hits. Which is pretty good. But I just want to see, like... I want to see if I can use something that I can heal, you know? Because right now I don't have a healer. Well, Psyker is not a target line of sight. Oh wait, obscured threat. Subtle manipulation. Nah, second sight. You know, this is actually really good. Like, you can do psychic powers even further. The first time in combat that an ally becomes target, this ally gains +10 until the end of combat. Huh. I'm gonna just use seconds. Hold on. See, Mind Thief is contending with Warp Minds. Because Warp Minds is... No. Visions of Doom. Because Visions of Doom is... every enemy will get will lose 5% dodge and parry. And then Mind Thief is -5 to int and perception. And my Psyker gains 2 int and perception to the end of combat. I feel like natural luck would be really good though. Predicted downfall. First dodge attempt for every enemy combat suffers something penalty. Here, let's see some defense. Or no, some support. Okay, advice and guidance. This is only if it becomes a target of the Psyker's psychic. Oh. Oh no, this is good. Not enemy, the allies. Okay, the first time in combat that an ally becomes the target of the Psyker's psychic power, this ally gains +10 to their WS and BS until the end of combat. Meaning, every time I give foresight to my friends, they gain +10 and +10 to their shooting and hitting skill. Oh man, that is good. Because I could just carry that for everyone. Alright, that's what I'm going for. Guidance and advice and guidance with the better willpower. Because she needs to resist the warp as much as she can. Alright. Ooh, that took a while. Alright, Adeptus Sororitas. And from an Imperial world. She's a soldier. This is all the abilities, and this is... Oh, this one's much more simpler. Okay. Her best skill right now is agility and ballistic skill. Agility is usually for measures the character's quickness, reflex, and high poise. High agility allows the character to manipulate the delicate explosive with finesse or keep their footing when crossing treacherous terrain. It improves the character's initiative, dodge chance, and reaction. If a character uses a melee weapon, their dodge reduction is equal to half of their agility. Also affects their demo skills. Or I can go for her ballistic skill. Reflects character's accuracy with all forms of ranged weapons. A high BS indicates that a character is a deadeye, someone to be feared in a gunfight or skirmish. Base hit chance for ranged attacks within a weapon's effective range is 30 plus BS skill percentage. But I do know agility makes you go first. And going first is always better. Yeah, I'm gonna make her super fast. Yeah, I'm gonna make her super duper fast. The fastest. Alright, let's see. She has dash. Well, she already has run and gun. Let's read all of these. A soldier immediately dashes in the selected direction, spending all their MPs. Does not provoke AOPs. Wait, AOOs. Wait, attack of ops. Which means like Overwatch, but for melee. So like say I'm in one square in front of you, or like diagonally from you, and I'm running past you, right? When I run past you, you have a chance to attack. Kind of like an Overwatch, but for melee. And that's, in this game, is called attacks of opportunity. When those hit, it really does hurt because you're kind of exposed and you're running away. So if you do get hit while running away, it kind of debilitates you. Allows the soldier to dash through allies and enemies, but not through obstacles. Can use once per round. Controlled shot. Soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Oh, that's really good. Be like, hey, I'm gonna shoot that one. Like, alright. So that means I can do controlled shot, and then I can use the burst fire even if my friends are in front of my burst fire, meaning that they will automatically dodge. That can be really good. Entrench. Soldier immediately spends all their APs and MPs and gain 30% bonus to their cover efficiency. Next time soldier uses run and gun, they will gain back all their APs and MPs plus additional AP. Also resets the cooldown for all soldiers' abilities except for run and gun. Yo, I remember using this before. So this is good for like if I want to make her go in cover. And then once she's in cover, she's like just like, okay, like that's it, like can't do anything else. This is good for like when I use all the abilities except for 1 AP, and then I use this at the very end. So I get the, but then that means in the next turn I don't gain, or I mean, wait, I'm not sure. Excuse me. Wait, that means the next turn I won't be debilitated from not being able to do anything because I already used entrench. I can shoot from the cover, have 1 AP left, entrench. Next turn I can use run and gun, get 1 more AP, get all my abilities cooldown reset, and oh man, that can be really good. Okay, next thing. The next ranged attack made by a soldier deals 50 plus 10 times BS bonus. Okay. Deals damage or plus damage, plus percent damage, and has an additional plus percent dodge reduction. So I shoot harder and I can make them dodge less from my shots. Controlled shot would be good. Dash would be better because I could then move my character more, basically. Move through enemies and my own friends. Or I can use this and resets all my abilities, which could be very, very good. Man. I feel like Entrench would be really good too. Rapid fire. Soldier's next burst attack will have rate of fire doubled, but deals quarter less damage. All shots will follow random trajectories. Only works with weapons capable of burst fire. Yeah, no. Okay, so we have Abelard as our taunter. So let's have controlled shot. That means we can shoot through Abelard. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we can call out a shot, and then everyone else in my line of fire will start ducking. Well, that took a while, didn't it?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge. If such is the Emperor's will.
Wait, don't I have the control rod? Yeah, I do, right here. Oh, I gotta give it to him, huh? I like Orsellio looks a little better. Tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged, and there's some healthy color under the scales of his cheeks. You dealt with the threats and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rods as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Adira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulders. Then she starts mumbling. Crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. All wears masks. So poor, flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Who's who? Who do you see behind the masks? Thank you, everything is clear now. Thank you. I didn't understand a single word. I cannot say one is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply had to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Who's who behind the mask? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak naughty little things. They say that tearing off the mask is your concern. Thanks. Nods tiredly, glances at Felix out of the corner of her eye. Ah yes, riddles. This station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. Felix waves Adira off, and looks at you expectantly. Hands over key, keeps key. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. You think they're worth the life of my mistress? Okay, let's see. Madman, I thought we're convinced that you were traitors. The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened in the station. Most courts I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The keeper folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station servant called Lady Cassia, for the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. Did you really think wait, what did I say? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Let's see, destroying shuttles, shutting off the power, disabling security systems. Too many things require special access available to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there are 2 keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orsellio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power. Also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Iraq 5 and our noble line. Okay, let's see. I listened to recording in private between the station's officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station system, but Theobald stayed in his side the entire time and now initiated the self-destruct protocol. Okay. Security captain or private conversation between station's officer. Here, let's bring up the big guns, okay? We'll say I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station's systems, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after. Or Felix stern-faced twists in disgust. You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left? By the God Emperor, will you keep these slanderous accusations to yourself? Alright, let's bring out another gun. I listened to the recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposefully neglecting the security protocols. He says, I was lenient, that is true. And in the end, I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. The keeper spits out the last few words with particular bitterness. The madmen I fought were convinced that you were traitors. That gives indifferent shrug. That's why they're all insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dare to raise their hands against the scions of our noble bloodline? Alright, time to deliberate. Enough. I will not trust you as far as I could throw you. Or enough lies, but like I am certain that you are the one behind this coup. Did I straight up accuse him or just like do this. I would not trust you as far as I could throw you. It really is time to end this. Malik squares his shoulders and gestures in his guard. I was hoping to find you an ally, but you're merely delaying the sorrowful end to your story. Prepare to die! Hey, what the fuck? Hold on. What if I said the other thing? Will it change anything? I just gotta know, okay? I just gotta know. It's not gonna change anything. We'll keep the same answers except the very last one. What if we just say like enough lies and then he's gonna be like the same thing or what? Let me see. I just gotta see. I must see. Game loaded.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Carry the
Wait,
Emperor's will as your
let's get over here first. Here, let's do everything now. I have many questions. Who's the child? Man, when we're fighting. Send the station a corpse. Throwing shuttles, blah blah blah. That. Okay, enough lies, Philip. I am certain that you are the one behind this coup. Philip nods wearily. I suppose it is time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you've got me. But did you really expect me to be discerned this entire time? To welcome you with open arms, an ally of Tisiphone and her monster, the accursed child who has tormented the Navigator House of Orsellio for years? Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy our house, and I cannot let that happen. Oh, new dialogue, okay. See, it was worth it. What are you babbling about? I know nothing of this Tisiphone or monster of any kind. Let's see. Cannot be more wrong. But the idea of destroying your house becomes more appealing every word you say. Felt like you're obviously quite mistaken. I came here to get myself a navigator, nothing more. Do you not? Felt like hesitates for quite a while. In that case, accept my sincere apology for the deception and my earlier behavior. I have no intention of making an enemy of the von Valancius heir, nor of destroying the station that served my home for many years. They left me no choice. You cannot even imagine what monsters lurk in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence on our bloodline that seeks to destroy House Orsellio from within. And Theobald and his followers, just mindless fanatics serving this evil. Lady Cassia is a scion of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her relation to Tisiphone that is terrifying. She is a monster whose powers drive servants insane in mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from the Orsellio bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me. And at long last, I rid my house of the curse. This is the truth. Okay. Let's see. All navigators are one mutants and monsters. So what? Perhaps you're ingratiating yourself to me. Hopefully I will let my guard down. I must have been terrible. It must have been under monster's yoke for so many years. Shall help you destroy it. If this monster's death will convince you to finally leave the station, I will kill her. If your cursed child agrees to become my navigator, I will gladly rid you of this burden. Seems like yet another lie. Tell me, do you ever speak the truth? Looks like option 5 is the most reasonable. You do not understand. Wait, I said, if your cursed child agrees to become my navigator, I will gladly rid you of this burden. You don't understand this. This is... Last stops mid-sentence, makes a brief pause, then nods to himself. You're correct. This may work. It certainly is possible. You're going to need this charm. Phallic hands you a precious stone without a setting. Its luminous surface remains cold to the touch no matter how long you hold it in your hand. If you manage to press it against the monster's skin, whether by force or by guile, the baleful influence of her powers will recede. You'll be able to take her and leave the station. Oh, I got the glowing stone. Excellent! I don't have to kill them. The power of talking. Oh no. Uh-oh. We're getting hit by psychic powers. Cassia, the pale figure with a natural long limb, stands with her head, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills slightly hidden under her devilish hair. Wait, disheveled hair twitch nervously at your approach. Now, wait. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jewel ornament. And when her eyes meet, your sense overwhelms soul-smothering power. Willpower test. You are enveloped by despairing grief. An invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limb seems to fill with lead. Your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Yes. Dira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, ow, ow. As if my own little paws weren't bad enough. Now this is barging in my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. Alright, what to do? Lord, this is... What veil curse? Argenta, rid of the world with this heresy. Okay, I don't have Iconoclast. Bring the stone into contact with Cassia. Oh yeah, I gotta do this. Oop. You take one unbearably laden step towards her, then another, and another. Your entire world narrows to a single target, the strange creature who has raised a tempest in your soul. As you lift the hand holding the stone, intermittently slow, you notice that up close, Cassia looks more alive and more real. Alright, we lost a glowing stone. Later. Damn, she's down and out. When you bring the ice-cold charm into contact with her startlingly human neck, the stone burns you. Glowing murkily now, it leaps from your hand, and, with a hiss and a strange crystalline chime, merges with Cassia's skin. Ah. Oh, or ah! Howls the lady navigator in pain as her sharp nails try to find purchase on the glowing stone. But a second later, there's no trace of any wound, only the subtle illumination of the artifact under her pale skin. What? Why is everything so dull? Lady Cassia blinks, waking from a vision and continuing to rub at the place where the stone was set. Her scarlet eyes look cautiously around the room, then at you. What did you do to me? I can barely see the colors. And your color is muted. Who are you? Alright. How do I do this? Endora von Valancias, this is my pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am looking for a navigator to join my crew. You look like just straight up like, yo do. Isn't this psycho-romanceable? I have no idea. Colorful. So basically she sees through her third eye and she sees everything through color. But since we nullified her powers, now she doesn't see the world as color. But in my other playthrough, I killed the other navigator from before I took the elevator because I didn't talk to them right. And I took this glowing stone and I didn't know what to do with it. Basically, I just had it the whole time. So it turns out I'm supposed to give it to her. I had no idea. Like a Pokemon thing. Okay. It matters little not, you profane creature. You will die regardless. Pointedly remain silent. You, girl, may address me as your ladyship rogue trader. If I remain silent, I could be stoic as fuck. But I need her to be my navigator. I need her to be... I need her to be my friend. But at the same time, I kind of just want to see how this plays out. Cassia raises an eyebrow in confusion. So, are you a servant? Open your mouth. I need to make sure your tongue was... Trojan and you were properly branded with our house sit. What is this? I feel faint. Okay, let's see how this plays out. Holy shit, look at that. Look at that headdress. Theobald Orsellio, the heaviest old man who has been kneeling nearby, bursts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. Theobald Orsellio, you, he says, you. The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is treaded with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. Theobald says, my eyes fail me, for they are unable to make out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move and I'll bring the wrath of the House Orsellio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so enraged it's making the Whisperer shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grieved offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapon. Okay, what should we do? In the name of House Valancias, I sentence you and this monster to death. Alright, what should we do? Should we coerce him? I mean, no harm came to seek the navigator's aid. Or persuade. I am present. Wait, at present I am trying to determine what is happening on Urok 5. I have better persuasion. But then I'm beating around the bush versus commerce, where I'm just going straight for what I'm here for. 100% chance. 100% chance. Oh, both by my character. Okay, we're here for the navigator. Succeeded. Theobald says, I'll grant you that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of the wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix service. So who are you? Alright. Not matter what my name is. Nervan Valancius, rogue trader. Abelard, introduce us. Hold you, old man. I'm your ladyship rogue trader. And call me Pandora. If we leave names, maybe later down the story, an enemy can come and find them, and then they will connect it to us. Or it can just be like, doesn't matter what my name is. You know what? Let's make it official. Abelard, her ladyship rogue trader, Pandora von Valancius, heir of the greatest protectorate in the Cronus expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, extends her greetings. Just like that, like medieval times. Theobald Orsellio. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Well, yeah, duh. We're the rogue trader, not the fair trader. Abelard, smack his nuts. Theobald Orsellio says, given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so, House Orsellio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. Bro, I'm here just to get the navigator. I don't need all this, like, take it, deal, no deal. What if this is a curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? You look frightened. What service do you ask of me? I want to know what happened between you and Felix. Oh, yeah, let's just ignore exactly what he's talking about. Because what? He was saying he's gonna ask service. Wait. Now ask service of you. Save the life of a child in exchange for a future cooperation. And then I said, I want to know what happened between you and Felix. So, okay, now I'm investigating what's going on. Lord, make him face the wall now. Felix, I don't want to do the voice anymore. Felix is my wayward student, okay? He came to Uruk 5 as a callow youth, personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to reveal in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries long traditions of our family. I need to read slower. Okay. Abelard, but my lord, I can't do both things at the same time. Abelard is called making them spread their legs. So then you can do the same thing. It's like, oh, yes, my lord. Theobald. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided that he was not bound by his duties to the agency of the greatest of our novators. What's a novator? Patriarch or matriarch that rules over a navigator house, the figurative and often biological father or mother of the dynasty. Hey, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. By the way, thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Hey there, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Abelard, go eat Grok's dung. Poor Abelard. Okay, thanks for waiting. Appreciate it, dude. And everyone else who's here. Alright, let's keep going. Bring the music down by a little bit. Alright, let's get going. Oh yay. So where were we? You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided that he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our navigators. Oh, excuse me. Greatest of our navigators, Tisiphon Aurelius. Oh, so he's the greatest. Novator, a patriarch or matriarch that rules over the Navigator house, the figurative and often biological mother and father of the dynasty. Oh, he decided that was not bounded by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novators, Tisiphon Orsellio. Oh, that's what he's talking about. Who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child has come of age and taken up the navigator's throne. So choose whose side you are on, the murderous traitor or the lawful scions of the noble house. The Theobald speaks these words softly, looking at the unconscious woman with reverence. Okay. So it's true monster. Let's do away with him together. Had enough of this navigator feud. That's it. I'm leaving. Look this shit, I'm out. Is number 6. 5. Bellic said that the child is a monster, a legacy of tyranny that must be wiped out. How can you lose control of your own station? What service do you ask of me? But hey, let's do number 5. Felix said that the child is a monster, a legacy of tyranny that must be wiped. And you believe him? After everything he has done to the station? Felix only wishes to dispose of the heir and take the reins in his bloodstands. Do you besmirch ladies Cassia's good name? Besmirch, Jesus. The child is the holiest and most innocent creature in the entire station. Bro, I just gave an observation of like, this is what he said. And like, you believe him? Alright, time to decide. Either... Okay. Okay, what is the curse that is taking a hold of everyone in this room? Curse? Do you not understand the sacred gift given to our child? When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if and the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the greatest Tisiphone, for she is the heir of the house Orsellio. Yeah, bro. They call me dangerous, and they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. Dira mutters under her breath. So, okay. This is funny. This is like a comedic part because she's a psyker, and usually people in in 40k they're usually like, "Oh no, psyker, get away from me," because you know they're a conduit to the warp. But a navigator is even more like in tune with the warp. and they're like regarded as the highest, like as the highest, like, you know, in the Imperium, because they need them to travel around with the ships and stuff, right? They're the ones who protect them, or actually no, not protect, guide the ship through the warp using their third eye. And then this guy Theobald, he's like the caretaker for the heir, the next navigator, basically. And he's just like spewing out like whatever whatever happens to her, whatever she wants, like we obey, you know, whatever she wants. Like, see, if she's happy, she's happy. If she's sad, we're all sad. You know, if she wants blood, then the whole world turns red. What her will is the will of the great fucking navigator house, or the Novator Tisiphone. And she's the heir of the house. He's just babbling on and shit. And then she's like over here doing the gym camera look, like, and they call me the dangerous in my witchcraft. That's why I find this part funny. Okay. Sorry, I kind of, when you have like the little bit of insight into 40k, it's just kind of funny. Anyways, oh, you look frightening. Seriously asking me. Here, let's just do some commentating. You look frightening. Theobald, the fisheye, looking at you with unwavering dignity. You were not supposed to see me, or Phallic, or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyalty service to the Imperium, according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, the chosen of the galactic sovereign himself. I don't know, man. That guy sounded like a simp somewhat. They're all family, you know? Alright, let's do some more commentating. Can you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am thrice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. Okay, now it's my turn to do something. Okay, we're not gonna proclaim and kill this guy. We're just gonna ask this guy, what do you want? Okay, what do you want? What are you asking me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burn covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child. Wait, what Theobald says. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aranto, acting head of the House Orsellio, in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. Okay, delivery mission. And she's the package. I know we came here for a navigator, but everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Argenta looks at Cassia, and a painful frown appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. I say, you're talking as though you're expecting to die. Expecting to die here. You're talking as though you expect to die here. Oh, that's what I said, like, out loud. Theobald shrugs indifferently. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne. Slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. What do I say? One, I need help. There's a Medicare. Wait, you need help. There's a Medicaid deck in my ship. I believe you have my decision. Okay, I can help him, right? Theobald. But Theobald only shakes his head. No, I am the keeper of Iraq 5. I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. On that note, I have my other matters to attend to. Alright. I made my decision. I mean, that's my only option there. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. Oh man, okay. I should bring Cassia to Felix. Wait, what? Oh wait. He says take her away from here. Right? Not to Felix. The fuck? The last thing I need is a monster on my ship to remain here, and you shall serve as navigator on my vessel while you still live. Wait, no, we're trying to take Cassia though. Last thing I need is a monster on my ship. Cassia will remain here, and take him instead. No, I don't want him. I want Cassia. If I bring Cassia to Felix, then she's gonna get killed. Or something. Oh no, she's gonna use her eye and kill everyone. Well, hold on, I need to go back. I need to look at the receipts here. Or seriously asking me, say your child. Take her away from the station. We do not have long left. Okay, what the fuck is this? Okay, he told me to take her away from the station, not to Felix. But I kind of want to see what happens if she does go to Felix. Felix is a true monster. Let's do away with him together. Balar, stop everyone killing everyone. Alright, I believe I have now finished your request. Okay, wait. Okay, I need to, I'll bring her to Felix. Let's see what happens. I do want to kill Felix though, but I want to see what happens when Cassia goes to Felix. Oh no! I messed up! Rash words will cost you your life. The old navigator balls his fists and veins back and his third eye opens. Oh no! I didn't mean to do this. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, I forgot to save after I finished that conversation. Oh wait, it was all because this one fell swoop. Okay. I gotta redo that whole thing all over again. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry, I know how to do this. It was just...
Something ominous lurks ahead.
Unexpected result.
Okay, we're gonna come here, and then we're gonna save. Exactly, right here. And talk to Felix. Okay. We're just gonna start accusing him. We need to talk him down. Enough lies. Come here for a navigator. If you curse the child between agrees to become my navigator, I will gladly rid of this burden. There we go. Let me save. Damn it. Okay, now I can save.
I go where the whispers lead.
Straight to the floor. Remain silent. Can't seek navigator's aid. And show us. Let's get to the chase. You're talking as if like that. I don't know what happened to you and Felix. Okay, I think we already know what happens, but I made that decision. Oh shoot. Reload. I had to go through some dialogue to unlock. I thought I could skip it, but you have to go through the dialogue to unlock the actual dialogue tree. Okay. Learning about the mechanics. Skip. I want to know what happened. How do you lose control? Looks like she's a monster. Service do you ask? Talk as if you're about to die here. Communicate on my ship. Make a decision. Okay. Now I can say Felix true monster. Let's do away with him together. Orsellio bids his head in favor of the proposition. Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. We will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of the House Orsellio's heir will help us to destroy our enemies and shield us from Felix navigator forces. But you, rest for the time before battle. Sweet. Kill Felix. Is there anything we can take? What is that? Sort by type ascending. Is there other stuff around here? Usually things we can take a look at will be shown. Cool. We didn't have to kill anyone. Good. Are we staying at station? But isn't it about to? What is that? Painting renters several different hands. Activate on certain or laser rough various strokes coming together in arcane shapes. Theobald, wait, this may be an alliance of convenience. We shall follow you. Oh, are they gonna come with me and we're gonna kill them? Kill Felix?
Blessed be the road that we take.
Okay. Let's equip our character all the way if we can. Ooh. Okay, see, everyone gets one, I guess. Resistance to poison. You know what? Abelard's gonna get one. Because he's our main attacker. But he gets armored body glove, meaning he gets a chance to dodge. Wait, right? Character will dodge 40% enemies attack in this chapter. Heck yeah! This armor reduces incoming damage by 10%. Nice. Okay. So it's more about dodging. Alright, I need to save. Always save, always save. Never know when things go south. Let's go. Alright, we have allies. It's about time we repay those who betrayed our house. Come. Abelard takes 2 of these. Wait. Go traitor. A treasonous worm. I knew I should have killed you. That is enough. You betrayed the child, our house, and Tisiphone herself. Surrender. I am the savior of our house. I am prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them. Battle time. Oh. We get to control everyone? No, only our people. Okay. Okay. We're gonna sweep from left to right. Is that okay? So left would be here. Pandora come. Abelard. Here. Idira. Here. Argenta. There. Argenta's actually... Oh, never mind. Abelard's gonna be right there. Pandora. She's my officer. She'll be there. Alright, battle time. Oh, what happened? Theobald uses Felix, or uses gaze on Felix bodyguard. Full effect applied. Deals 5 damage to Lady Cassia's Medicaid. Okay, my turn. Let's see. We're gonna use voice of command. Who's going next? Cassia? Wait, what does voice of command do again? Forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics by 17 for 1 round. Additionally, all the officer's ability can be applied to voice command from any distance. Character who becomes a target of voice command cannot be targeted. Okay. Let's use it on Cassia since she's going next. I have a sniper. Deadly shot. Can we shoot him? 95% chance to hit him. Here, let's use your fire on myself so that I will hit him. For fire again, just to chill. Change my weapon in case they get close. All right, Cassia. Oh, nice. Right now she's a NPC, but she's doing damage. All right, control shots. Control shots always one. Oh, here's recital too. At 39%. Okay, let's KO a target. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Miss. Hidira. She's gonna give foresight to wait, who's going next? Oh, Argenta's going next. Everyone is exploited, right? Okay. Time to expose. Oh, he's not. Okay, analyze him. I can't. Okay. How about shriek? Can't even shriek him. Okay, I can shriek someone else then. Here, I'll shriek this one for an instant KO. And then we'll exploit. Oh no, what did I do? Okay, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, exploit this one. And then end her turn. What's he shooting at? Oh, they're fighting each other. Okay, good. Archibald or Theobald dodged. Yeah. Oh, Medicaid recovered and missed. Alright. She gets a turn now. Wait, let's change it back to my bolter.
Guided by faith.
Heck yeah, let's go. Revel and slaughter. And then okay, think we almost killed everyone here. Almost. Let's go to there. And then what if we get closer there and shoot. Or there. Can't shoot him. 34. 28. 70. Here we go. Ooh, nice. Abelard's time. So brace for impact is for 1 round, enemy officer and their allies. Once per combat. 3 radius, gain +2 deflection for each archetype taken by Navy officer. So 1, 2, 3. So this one gets it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Argenta doesn't get it. So see the little shield on everyone? Argenta doesn't have it. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna go over here and then shout. Shout to make him attack me. Taunting scream. And then I'm gonna brace. Then charge. Ooh, dodged. Interesting. Lady Cassia's commander. Ooh, okay. Good thing I didn't have to battle against him. Yeah, these guys are doing work. They're helping me. That one totally missed. Theobald. Get him with Soul Gaze. Warp Curse Unleashed. Miss. See, he's too busy attacking me because he's being taunted. Alright, now it's my turn to rush in. Rush in and tell Abelard to bring it down. Target's too far. Well, get over here first. And then bring it down. AKA he gets to go again. But since he's in striking distance, I can just straight up start smacking him. And then if I make him taunt... Oh, he felt the resistance, willpower resistance. I can't endure... Or no, yeah. Wait, am I still endured? Yeah. So, once round 3 hits, then I have to endure again. So let's save that. Can I shoot him? No. Alright, well, I guess that's it for now. We can just straight up yell at him again. You suck! Suck on these nuts.
High momentum.
Oh, I have finest hour. Officer grants an ally an extra turn, full MP and AP during the extra turn. There's no attack limit. Fuck it. Abelard. Now I'll go cut off his nuts. So by unlimited attack, meaning they can attack until all their APs are gone. So if you have someone standing next to an enemy who can start swinging their melee, then that's what they're about to do. Ooh, one last time. Yo! Orsellio dies. Shift 2.
I'd rather not.
Not in line of sight. Can't move, but I could sprint. Alright, still Pandora's turn. Let's see if she's any good with her sniper. With her controlled shot. Got him. Wait, there's enemies left. Oh, one here, one there. Well then, okay. Shift 1. End their turn. Dude, Cassia's so OP. In a deer move. The deer can't move. Advice and guidance. Oh, okay. Huh, that's weird. The deer can't move. Here, give it to Pandora. Can we exploit? Yes, we can. Heck yeah. Oh, now a deer can go. Huh, interesting. It was her turn, but then... Yeah, that was really interesting. Alright, time to zap him.
Cover me!
Whoa! That was really cool. Okay. Then, break him. Or expose him. There you go. And then analyze him. Next. Oh, we actually did damage with a shotty. I got healed up. Argenta. Dude, she's gonna completely miss. Let's see.
I will not.
Can I even hit him? 50% chance. Here, let's do a controlled shot.
I'll do it.
Yeah, there we go. So, what happened, what I did was with Argenta, I used a controlled shot, meaning Argenta and their allies will automatically dodge the next soldier's attack, meaning that I can shoot in the direction where my allies are standing in front of, and they will all ignore the shot. They will all dodge it, going directly to the target, meaning this is good for laying down cover behind your fighters. Very good. And this one was even in cover too, and I made it do damage. Controlled shot effect is applied, and then I used the bolt gun with a single shot, and it dealt 9 impact damage to the bodyguard. Excuse me. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, I can make... Oh wait, it's Abelard's turn. Okay. Come here and then start talking shit. Talk shit on them. Ah. Can't sprint straight into them though. But I could get into cover.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Okay. Wait, what is this? Where's that debuff? Warp Curse Unleashed. Duration permanent? Whoa. Enemy becomes cursed until the end of battle. All incoming warp damage is increased by 18%. And other types of incoming damage is increased by 9%. Oof. That's actually not good. Let's endure. Ah. GG. Oh no.
No, this
The homie perished.
child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
Cassia looks at the navigator's body in bewilderment, and you're overwhelmed with an inexplicable sense of loneliness and grief.
He was a fine seer of the warp. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Enough tears. Recover me now. Forgive the urgency, but we should leave the station immediately. The systems are unstable and may fail at any moment. Say nothing. Alright, forgive the urgency. We should leave the station immediately. Yeah, it's urgent.
But this is my home.
Your home's gonna explode.
What have you done to me? What did you put in my neck? My powers feel like an emptied cup. The shadows around me have grown darker. What is going on? Help me! Relieve me of this burden!
Cut out the glowstone. I promise we will find a way to rid you of this artifact. The stone restrains your power. That will suit me very well. The stone will not kill you. Let us set this issue aside for now. I promise you'll find a way to rid you of this artifact. Dolefully shakes her head.
What are you going to do to me?
If you wish to leave the station alive, you must first sign a contract. You will undertake to serve my navigator until I release you from that obligation. Lady Cassia, I, Pandora von Valancius, rogue trader of the Imperium, offer you my protectorate and grant you shelter aboard my vessel. More official. Lady Cassia, let us aid one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to the house Orsellio at my earliest opportunity. Here, how about this?
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Yurak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orsellio.
You can secure new servants once we're out of here. All who can be saved will be given anchor aboard my ship. I will provide you with every necessity, naturally. This includes servants. All who can be saved will be given self-care aboard my ship. Oh! This is good! I can bring... I'm low on manpower, and then I can save people and to bring him onto my ship. Instead of being like, all right, I can provide you. No, I can just hit two birds at once, a navigator and more people. He ponders your words for a short while.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orsellio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Yes. Okay, so I officially made her part of my retinue now by her own volition. Like, her own... Like, she said it herself. I didn't force her. I didn't coerce her. I gave her the option, and she did it naturally. There was no, like, misunderstanding of anything. Everything was official. She's part of my retinue. Doves in the chat, baby. Yeah. Sounds like a win-win. Cool. These guys join us, too. Alright, cool. Where is it? Looking for trouble. Search the navigator. Wait. Search the interior for another satellite station failed on yield any results. Okay. Cool. And that's that, right? Wait, I need to gather some materials here.
Oh, this master-crafted patellar augment is not fit for a servitor.
Felix bodyguard. Shotguns. Implant. Cool. Alright, Cassia, time to rank you. Oh, never mind. She has officer archetype too. And she has bring it down as well. So now we can have two people to reactivate their MPs and APs and give another turn again. I need to compare. She has higher willpower and perception. But she has she has the highest perception. Okay. So I'm gonna have to make her my perceptive person. See, she's my willpower. He's my toughness. I'm the fellowship. She's my ballistic. And then she'll be my perceptive. Okay. So what I'm doing is every person in your retinue or in your team, whatever skill checks happen, it counts as a group, not as a character. Okay. So if there's a willpower skill check, then it will enact whoever has the highest in your party. So if there's a fellowship skill check, then it will count mine because mine has the highest. So with Cassia, I like to give her more perception, make her more aware. Okay. Wow, she has a lot of powers. Mastery of time. Whenever a creature in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking of +5 bonus to willpower to the end of combat. Oh, dang. Mind over matter. Navigator takes all resistance tests with their willpower. If it's higher than the base characteristic of such tests, the navigator... If the navigator's willpower is higher than their toughness, navigator's wounds are calculated according to their willpower. Oh, wow. Mind over matter. Really? Okay, so what this mind over matter is, basically, when I get damaged, when I get damaged, instead of checking toughness, it checks against willpower. And this is a passive. See, Navigator makes all resistance tests with their willpower if it's higher than the base characteristics of such tests. If the willpower is higher than the is higher than the base, then it will use willpower to calculate damage instead of toughness. So I can have low toughness but high willpower, and then with mind over matter, any damage coming her way will now translate, or will use willpower instead of toughness to calculate damage. That's actually really good. Under my protection, allies are targeted by Navigator's abilities gain +5 all resistance tests against warp effects caused by demons, psychic powers, Navigator powers until the end of combat. The effects stack with every applied Navigator ability. Ooh, really good. Undam of the soul. This reduction. Wait. While under effect of any Navigator power, enemies have their armor reduced. Now let's do ally stuff. I like ally stuff. That would be beneficial for her indeed, yeah. For her, but I want something to be beneficial for everyone. Allies that are targeted by Navigator's power gain plus 10% armor. This additional armor is reduced by the amount of veil degradation and increased by the infusion of the currently equipped staff navigator or navigator staff. A natural lure gains +5 to fellowship, an additional 1 to fellowship for every navigator talent, and a willpower taken. Nah, she's not my fellowship. Although she could be. She's not. This is just the lower parts, holy crap. Oh wait, I haven't picked these yet. Oh wait, I remember ebb and flow is a good one. Every even turn, the navigator gains additional point. Every odd turn, the navigator gains plus 20 perception. This is so good right here. Every even, so every other turn she always gains a positive. Better perception, more action point. Better perception, more action point. Course untraveled. But the navigator uses a navigator power. It hasn't been used in combat. Navigator gains +2 perception to the end of combat. Nah. Blood augury. Maybe later. Ebb and flow? Yes, please. Man, some of these descriptions make my brain smooth. Yeah, same here. I have to like read it really slow. Enemies damaged by navigators suffer +2 okay. For the parentheses, I don't even look at that anymore. I just look plus percentage additional damage from warp damage. So okay, blood augury means that they just get, or warp damage hits them harder. The bonus damage stack for each hit. Wait, the bonus damage stacks for each hit. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's really good for killing them, basically. But ebb and flow is good for her and only her. I need something that's good for everyone, though. Tonicity. Tonicity. There you go. Navigator pass. Powers deal +1 damage for every 5 bonus characters. Characters this talent. Okay, I gotta pick some of these like better ones down here that like kind of help out. Navigator starts all turn, including extra turns. Wait. The first ally target each turn by the navigator's single target ability gains the same amount of additional movement point at the start of their next turn. Huh? The first ally gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. The first targeted by each turn by the navigator with a single target ability. It's just a lot of clauses. That's what's going on. To the end of combat. Threads and faults. Whenever an enemy fails a resistance test against navigator powers, the effects are reset by critical hit. Oops, picked the scab on my leg. Didn't even know it's gonna make it bleed that much. Enemies moved by characters' abilities suffer 5 damage at end of movement. This damage is increased by 2 for every cell enemy moves. Oh wow. Perilous ways. Killing enemies is pretty good. Hey Aries, how goes it? Welcome to the stream. I'm trying to level up Cassia right now. I hope you're doing well, dude. Time is it? Holy shit, it's almost midnight. 20 to midnight. Eye of Oblivion. Every enemy navigator has in their sights has its dodge and hit chance resistance reduced. Huh. Okay, I really want something that's good for everyone, okay? Navigator heals 5 wounds at the beginning of every turn and gains 1 additional wound for every navigator talent taken. Healing increased by 1 for every creature killed in between the navigator's turn. Oh, that is very good for sustaining her. Holy crap. Okay, so she automatically gains 5 wounds for every turn, and then gains 1 for every navigator talent taken, and then gains more for every creature killed between the turns. That means she can just sustain. I'm doing good, having pizza and snacks while watching a movie. Cool. Pizza down. That sounds good. I had Thai food earlier. We went to LA. Ate some Thai food. expensive LA Thai food. It was cool. Good experience. Okay, this is actually really good. Holy crap. But it doesn't scale. It's just 5. It only scales by the amount of enemies, I guess. Under my protection. Allies are targeted by Navigator's ability or resistance test. Stable routes whenever Navigator uses navigability. Failed degradation is reduced by 1. Yo, that is really good. That means her and the Psyker can just basically go back and forth. Like, okay, the Psyker can use her abilities, and then she can use her abilities to bring down the perils of the warp. Oh man. Oh dude, this is insane combo. Hold on. I need to read other stuff too. I can't just pass on. But some of these are insane. Okay, I read some of these already. Okay, I'm picking that for now. Yeah, see, you gotta come all the way down to see like her abilities. Everything else is like just normal stuff. Alright, cool. Next. Sonny Bear cooking up a wombo combo. Yeah. Well, I have to. I'm playing on daunting, meaning all the handicaps and aids and stuff is set to 0. This is like to me, this is the normal setting where everything is set to 0. There's no handicap and there's no hand holding. Okay, every enemy will do the damage that they're supposed to do at base damage of 0%. Okay, no helping and no overkilling. It's just what the game is set to be, you know? Because default is like, I forgot what default is called, but the one above that is called daunting, and everything is set to 0. That's the difficulty I'm playing right now. Okay, sorry about that. Choose talent. Let's see some origin. No origin. Archetype. Let's see some archetype here. Or war features. War features are really good. Holy crap. The course untraveled. Well, we've seen these. Be vigilant. Oh, let's do warp features, because these are unique. If the navigator's perception is higher than their agility, their dodge is calculated using perception instead. Oh? Is that so? Because I want her to be my perceptive one. And if she's more perceptive than their speed, then she can dodge using her perception instead of her agility. Yo, she can be so perceptive that she doesn't have to be faster. She can just notice faster and like just, you know, kind of dodge it before it even comes, or before it completes its like path, quote unquote. I'm just imagining all of this in my head, okay? Like, I'm just explaining it to you guys. Okay, let's pick that for now. That's actually really good. Let's look at some of these. Stable. Oh yeah, we already have that. Strange vitality is actually really good too. Just to keep her going. Okay, this is kind of the same as mind over matter, except this is on damage. But if her perception is so high, then she can just keep dodging and dodging and dodging. Let's see. Mind over matter. Only if her willpower is higher. Right now her willpower is higher. Master of time. Open to the warp. Pass unscathed. Mind over matter. Yeah, I see some support features. Allies that are targeted by navigators powered plus 10% armor. This additional armor is reduced by the amount of veiled degradation and increased. This additional armor is reduced by the amount of veiled degradation. Okay, that's an if. That's like a clause. Guide of Souls. Navigator. I always want to avoid those like this will happen if this happens. No, I want something that will say this will happen. The end. No ifs. Okay, ands is okay, but no buts. Okay, I just want do it and do it more. I don't want none of these like clauses. Okay, that's this. I'm trying to use like logic that I learned in college here. Like, okay, like, I just got focused. That's all. Navigator starts all turn, including extra turns with 3 additional movement points. First ally. Pause. First target. First ally target. First. The first ally, comma, target each turn up the navigator with a single target ability gains the same amount of additional movement points as the start of their next turn. Navigator start all turns, including the extra turns, with 3 more movement points. 3 more MPs. Okay. With the skill, automatically the navigator will move 3 more turns. Whether it be a start of her turn or an extra start of her turn. Okay, got that down. The first ally targeted each turn. Wait. The first ally, let's skip the comma, gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. Okay, that's okay, we got that down. Let's dissect that comma. Targeted each turn by the navigator with a single target ability. Okay, now that's a clause right there. That's a if. Okay, they just had to reword this a little bit. Okay, if targeted by the navigator with a single target ability, comma, the first ally gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. Boom. Okay. So now what they're really saying, if I'm gonna break this down, is they're saying that with this ability, talent, the navigator will move 3 more if it's her turn or she gets an extra turn, okay? And then colon, or like another point, if targeted by the navigator's single target ability, that first ally, okay? Only the first ally, it seems, for that turn gains the same amount of additional movement, meaning 3 movement at the start of their next turn. Not the turn that you use it on, the next turn. Okay, cool. I can see the bullets pass before they fire. Yeah, the third eye helps. I remember something funny at an academy I went to. One of my classmates said, "Mind over matter, but we don't matter." We had to do 200 push-ups for punishment before 15 minutes was up. Damn. Bro. Yeah, mind over matter. Till you don't matter. Until we don't matter. There you go. Meaning when we're, no longer a matter but Ash. A different matter. I guess. Okay, that was a lot of dissecting. But having more movements, I don't know if that's a good thing. Let's have something that goes with her perception. And I feel like pass unscathed would be a good idea. Alright. Let's give her more perception. Okay, so what do we do here? We gave her more perception. We gave her stable routes. Whenever she uses an ability, the veil degradation goes down. And then we gave her a perception, able to dodge instead use perception to dodge instead of agility, because her perception is so high. And give her more perception. But let me see if I can do anything perception stuff here. Let's see. You know what? I think I'm gonna give her mind over matter because she has high willpower, and if she can tank damage using her willpower versus her toughness, then I think mind over matter might be a better option. And then as I level up, I can give her the unstable, what is it? Unstable diffusion. Stable routes. Yeah, I can give her that later. All right. Apply. Whew. Did that not take forever or what? Damn. Okay, I better save before I lose my head. Okay, I want to use the restroom. Be right back. By the way, thank you for staying by, guys. You guys are truly awesome. I'm gonna pause the game so that the timer doesn't keep ticking on my playthrough. And I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be right back. Thank you very much. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I am back. Previously, well, first of all, my name is Sonny. Thanks for tuning in. I just finished refreshing up and I'm ready to continue on the adventure. We just leveled up everyone else, especially Cassia. Made her a little more OP. We're gonna go back to our ship. We're out of here. Oh man, that took forever, no? This stream is 3 hours. Oh, I thought we'd been here longer. If you haven't done so, please hit like. And if you have done so, thank you very much. Helps the channel out. Helps other rogue traders to find my channel and hopefully share their stories on comments and, you know, hopefully like my content too. Hope you're having a good day. I really like this game. I'll try to read things out, but I won't guarantee any voice acting. Boxmaster Victus. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual. But if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Cassia sharply raises her hand in protest, then closes it around the glowing stone in her throat. A pain grimace twists her uncanny features. I first wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Okay. Oh, of course. When you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. Oh, okay. So my other playthrough, I didn't shove the stone on her. So she still had abilities, but right now her abilities are kind of weakened because the stone is still in her. I can cut it out of her, but I think I would hurt her. It was in her throat. Maybe she wouldn't be able to talk. Cassia leaps her pensive gaze over Victus, then lowering her lashes slightly towards you. What do you wish to speak about? Tell me what the ritual entails. First, you will do your duty as a navigator. All other conversations can wait. Jesus. I do not want to speak with you. Go to the Sanctum Navis now. Okay, let's hear her out. We're not that cruel. Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the woman whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Iraq 5 long before we've ever met. It truly is you, Pandora, the person the whole expanse and Calexis sector are talking now. And now, a rogue trader as well. After a few seconds hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale, then raises her point chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped. But you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched positions. For that, I am immeasurably grateful. Okay, wait, hold on. What is she alluding to with this? I wish to look at one eyes of a woman whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impregnable walls long before we met. It truly is you, Pandora, the person the whole expanse and Calexis sector are talking about, and now a rogue trader. Okay, so this is taken into account of my background as here. Can I bring it up? No, not yet. So this is taken into account of who my character is, which is an imperial crime lord who had a illustrious glory. So meaning a bunch of people knew me. But then her downfall was she got knocked down a bit, basically. So this is her taking into account of what my like past was, and now I'm a rogue trader. And then she's thanking me for what happened in the last episode. She's got the hots for the trader. I'm so deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who precedes him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium, and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. What is Immaterium? Or warp? An alternate dimension of pure energy and madness existing as a mirror to real space. Also known as the Immaterium, the Empyrean, the Ether, the Sea of Souls, or warp space. Cool. Okay, so basically what she's addressing is that she's thanking me for what happened and thanking me for saving her people that, you know, wasn't corrupted or wasn't maddened by the rebellion by Velek, right? So, and also we needed people on our ship, and we need a navigator, which she happily provide her service and her loyalty, and her people is now joining our ship. Perfect. However, I am troubled by that stone you implanted inside me. According to Felix's instructions, I cannot remove it, nor tear it out, or cut it out. I cannot even touch it. It is suffocating me, weighing me down as though my heart were locked in gray-blue ice. I can but hope that it will not hindrance when I am guiding the ship through the Sea of Souls. Oh shit. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders. I'm ready to go on Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why do you not want red? Cassia gestures towards the servant standing beside her. Uwe will give his blood before the ritual, as always. Oh. Why are you asking for these items? Now is not the time to indulge in painting. You're not asking questions, the answers to which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it all to you at a later time, but now our time is too precious to waste. As the navigator of House Orsellio, I give you my word that without canvas and paint, we have little hope of a smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. Okay. Tell me more about the ritual and what it entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing a gilded implant quartz. Huh. What? Augmentation, a mechanical or electronic cybernetic substitution for biological limbs or organs. Hold up. Does she have a USB port on her neck? In the back of her neck? That's ridiculous. Oh, she could plug into the ship. That's pretty cool. Abelard, pat Cassia's head. After that, I used the House Orsellio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light. The guiding thread so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orsellio will never lose their course. Okay. Let's see. Let me just read out. Number 2. The last navigator may do without these tricks. You will laugh. You will as well. Just disregard her. 3. I'm not going to waste time satisfying these ones. Perform the ritual immediately. Jesus. Okay, sure. Let's give her her stuff. I have a lot of stuff anyways. Cassia nods and thanks. I shall take my leave for you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is open. Alright, do your thing. I won't look. That's the Vulcan's Master Victus. She has a cape too, that's cool. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between Lady Navigator and the bridge. And may the Emperor's light help us all. Cool. Hopefully this gem doesn't hinder us. Because that was to disable what was going on with her blurring out. In another playthrough that I did during the beta, I had combat and killed Felix, and then I went in and had combat and killed everyone in that room. Before, like, all while she was having her little pulse thing. So at almost every turn we were all taking damage. Like all of us, even the enemies. So we killed everyone, and then I just basically made her stop by like hitting her or something. And then when she reawoke, I was like, hey, I need a navigator. And then she came with us. But she was really OP. But in this version, I talked Felix down and got up. I made, well, before I got up the elevator, I made a toxin immunity potion for myself and the team. 10 in total. And then I talked Felix down from confrontation and got us up. And then I talked Theobald down and made him join me to kill Felix when we went down. And then we made Cassia and every one of her survivors join our retinue. So not bad. And it was pretty good to play the beta and to actually get an understanding of what happened, so I can like better navigate this. But I think going forward, like after the point that I stopped, it will be like Wild West for me. Like I won't know what's going on. In some parts I do remember, and some parts I'm like, dude, what the hell? what do I do now? Type situation. And that's the fun of this game. So let's see how we do. Several minutes pass before Cassia's wavering voice interrupts the low cracking of Vox. Make ready. Initiating the common ritual, a communion ritual. Come here, Oof. The exulting ring of metal freed of its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. Okay, so what happened there is she uses Uv, her servant, she uses Uv's blood to paint red on the canvas that she uses to kind of like translate the warp into a picture, and and she sees the world through color basically, and everyone that she sees gives off an aura, and she can see other people's like if she can tell if you're telling the truth, if you're good or bad or whatever, basically, because you give off different colored auras. And I guess that's how she interprets the world, through the canvas. I only know this because of the beta playthrough that I did, because I didn't shove I didn't shove the stone on her throat to disable her powers. I just kind of like just be like, hey, can you like not kill us and join us? But this time she didn't explain it because we kind of stopped her from doing it now, because we disable her powers because she was like being like a crazy alarm clock, an AoE alarm clock. Anyways, I see ultraviolet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a furry dance. A storm raising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. What she's talking about. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator's levers. Huh? The lever beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speak through the navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Yes, Voxmaster, see to it that you receive 5 lashes for a show of clumsiness. What is happening to Cassia? Straight up Punisher. Cassia, are you alright in there? Leave the Lady Navigator undisturbed. Okay, leave her undisturbed. Wait, okay, I'm trying to dissect what the hell she's talking about. Beyond wall glass, daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. The fuck? Okay. I want to see what she's up to. You feel a sharp jolt and the ships tremble like a wounded creature. The Vox officers report the lumens have gone out across the decks and that the captain's bridge is the only place that's not plunged into darkness. Huh? Lord Captain, the agency report that the Lady Navigator's ritual has agitated the machine spirit all over the vessel. It is no cause for great concern, but we cannot assess the damage until the ritual is over. Invictus Ursus has taken 7 damage. The fuck? Rogue Trader, I fear I have misfortune news. Endless blackness have spread across the canvas, dividing what should the whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around my brush, only draws me onward. The way is blocked because of the stone. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, clanking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need for me. Damn it. We didn't move. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report the condition of the station in Iraq 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to Rick's gas system with a different destination, the station could have been critically unstable. Fortunately, this decision to immediately visit the representatives of Navis Nobilite brought us precious time. We can either send our forces to dismantle the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. I will suit to pillaging. Abandon the station. We are leaving. Gather any components that may be of use on the ship. Yeah, we need components. Loot everything from jewelry on the very last manuscript. No, we need components. As you command, Lord Captain. Wait, can your ship be destroyed? Yes. And it's game over. I think. Or like, I think at the very least, it will debilitate us. I don't know if it will kill us, but it might, like, you know, keep us stranded, or we can't do anything for a few turns or whatever. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still... Good night, babe. A little less. Thank you. Good night. It's my dog, Theo. Oh, that's my girlfriend. That's my girlfriend just saying good night. Okay. Boxmaster Vigdis says, with your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an engine seer prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We're also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrichs van Calax, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. We now know for sure he was not at Iraq 5, so keep this in mind when making any future plans. Indeed. Captain, the ship is taking on space. We need to throw out the space from the ship. Lol, you call your girlfriend a dog. Yeah, she turned around. She's like, I'm not Theo. I was like, no, that's not what I meant. I meant like... Never mind. I won't fight it. Why is it always business with you, Victus? Can you sometimes just tell me how wonderful everything is? No. Let's keep her in her, you know, to her plans. Or to her ways. Okay, I like that. Thank you, Victus. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Alright. We have a mission here. Unidentified void ship. Okay, let's go to Rick Scatman Norris. Scan required. New blood. Machine spirit keeper. Land on Rick Scatman Norris. This is quest. Visit Rick Scatphilius, the prison planetoid. Wait, why do we need to visit that? Oh wait, we finished that. Okay. Warlock's done. Companion quest is done. Guy is done. Rumors. Ordering of the Expanse. No contracts. Oh, I think the interrogator's here. But if we go here, we'll get our engine seer, Pascal. Let's go get Pascal. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on officer's deck. The lady navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the ward room, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out why is Cassia on the deck. Oh, she's probably under stress. Like, what the fuck? Get the stone out of me.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Lead navigator is engrossed in pursuing the dusty tomes, which appears to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you, starts, and hides a withered book behind her back. And then she says that. Let's see. Alas, title alone is not enough to hold everyone's attention all the time. Points at the book in Cassia's hands. I see you're fond of reading. Yeah.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Carefully shows the book, which turns out to be a collection of works by Acadian naval commander and poet alias Quent. Cool. Okay.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand. Her eyes fill with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. Bro gaming all night. I've been reading on it. I don't know what you're talking about. The only gaming I've done is like upgrading talents and skills and battles. The battles are fun. Everything's just thought out. I'm like, okay, if I do this and this, and then picking the skills, man, that's fun too. Because now I'm envisioning like my character in battles and being super effective next time because they leveled up. I'm doing good, V. Thanks for joining, dude. How are you? I'm just playing Rogue Trader as my crime lord. She's very good at persuading and commerce. Okay, where was I? I need to pick one of three. The events took place on Eric 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well? Your only attendant is your valet from Iraq 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards? 3. I hope you had ample time to calm yourself and your powers. Here, let's ask about her.
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orsellio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointed, decorous. Clearly intended to create a distance between you. Huh. Oh, V, you're heading to work? Pick in DM. Alright, I'll check it right now. Oh, you take the bus to work, I see. Oh, work is paying for that. Oh, snaps! Evan sketches. He sketched the zealot. Oh my god, that's crazy. It's my zealot. Cool. Oh, he should post that on his Twitter. I'm gonna post that on my Twitter soon. Okay. The only attendant is your valet from Iraq 5. Oh wait, I already put the first one. Okay, let's do number 2.
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Perception test succeeded. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her claw fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants of officers alike. It is unsurprised then that Cassia prefers the company of one who she used to know. Oh wait. Used to how she looks. Jesus. I don't know how to talk. Hey, finally saw it. Cassia cringes, meme worthy, not gonna lie. Ever so slightly. Bro, why didn't you tell me on the DMs? Yo, thank you. That's so cool. Bro, you should post that on your Twitter. I'm gonna post that on my Twitter too. I'll post it soon. But dude, you know, if That's one way to get money too, is to do commissions. You can pay, and people will pay good money for it. Already posted it. It has watermarks signifying it's yours. What? Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Hope you have a nice day. Thank you, V. Oh, I'm gonna rest in the bus for now. 2-hour journey. Oh, damn. Alright. Yeah, dude. Have a good journey. Have a good rest. And have a safe shift at work. Thanks for stopping by, V. Evan sketches. Watermark signifying it's yours. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Dude, I high-key forgot. I'm not gonna lie. That's so cool. I'm like gushing right now. Okay, let's pour that attention towards the game. I think I'm gonna play until 1 and then I'm gonna knock out. So that's like within 18 minutes. That's cool with you guys? We had Karn cringes. Now we have Cassia cringes. Yeah, you can just screenshot that, I guess. Cassia cringes. I hope that you have ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Okay, so I never had this dialogue in my other playthrough because, like, I kind of taken her by force, but she still has her powers. But right now, she's acting a bit weird, even though I got her just fine. I think it's because of the stone that I put in her. Because she thinks I'm working with Felix or something to, like, quell her powers down.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural. Be they good or bad, it's just as natural to share them as others. 2. Quite right. So I would ask you to mind what you say from now on. 3. It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of its navigator. Jesus. I believe this conversation has reached its natural conclusion. Just walk away. Alright, here. Let's put 1. Let's act like we care, I guess.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station. Of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, Why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Alright. I can see why there's so many art of Cassia. Because the voice actress is doing a really good job. There's so many fan arts of Cassia. In like anime form or different forms. Like, yo. Many people say this game is like a digital game novel. Like, yeah, I don't entirely disagree with them. It is a freaking novel. I have to read everything, but it's perfect for when they can say it for you, you know. It helps. art, you say. Yeah. Just look up on Twitter, Rogue Trader, Cassia, like you'll see a bunch of art. Or some of them is, you know, more lewd than others, but yeah, like you can pick characters from my streams if you want. Like my Rogue Trader here. But I gotta give you better sources. But yeah, this is her model in the game. Okay. After what she said, what I find childish is your manner of addressing me as if I were your friend. Mistaken brief that anyone here be interested in hearing about your emotional turmoil. Jesus. Bring them up to break them down. Even sketchy has their interests quelled. Cute little peaks. Hey man, that's why it's art, right? 2. I understand what we are going through. My own life has turned upside down not too long ago. 3. I am not in orbit, or I'm not in the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions in check. Yeah. I'm afraid I must return to my duties. Yeah, let's do 2. She's...
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so... private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
I do not tolerate idlers on the ship, and my officers know it well. Perhaps my people do not wish to disturb you. I'm afraid I must... Here, let's do 1.
Then, I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
There we go. Oof. Oh, where are we? I have no idea where we are. What is this? Oh. To the bridge. Wait, what? That was weird. Nice little moment there. Do you choose which ship you own here, by the way? You choose the name, but not the which kind of ship. I consider doing a Cassia fan art in the future. Just gonna list it down. Yeah, there you go. List it down, so you can always go back. You have a list of subjects and things you can work on whenever you're out of inspiration. You go to your list of inspiration. Okay, let's talk to everyone first after that whole mission. First of all, let's save just in case. What time is it? We got 10 minutes.
Lord Captain,
Okay, no need to talk to them.
Lord Captain.
Of course.
Okay. Maybe we can talk to Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
No, we can still talk to her. Cool.
I am a part of House Orsellio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. No, but that's really crazy. Her house made way from the Coronis Expanse all the way to Holy Terra. And the Coronis Expanse is like the very edge, or one of the edges of the galaxy, of the known like galaxy that the Imperium has yet to explore, you know. It's an expanse, the Coronis Expanse. I'm like a door for the list, but instead of like a blacklist, it's an art list. Yeah, good. That'll keep you going, man. When you don't know what else to do, or like when you're sick of one project, you can just, you know, or when you need a little more inspiration on a current project, you can put that into that and kind of bring up new ideas.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orsellio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
I very so strongly with that house. It must be difficult for you not to be able to lean on your elders. But you have my word that I will look after you. Yes.
You have my permission, Lord Captain.
So you ever live anywhere other than Iraq 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orsellio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures. My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well. It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Alronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
So I asked, how does it feel to guide a vessel through the warp? And that's her answer.
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left.
Why she stopped? Woke up several days later after the voyage was safe and complete. Now, you see...
I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
Now you see why artists are really like to draw her. Do you see why now? Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Stupid. Notice that your love of painting is reflected on your speech as well. You associate many things to hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Alright, cool. It's about to be 1.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain. I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Alright, cool. Let me save our game right here, because I will take my leave and conclude this stream. I just want to say thank you to everyone who joined in and tuned in. Thank you for your watch times. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for following on Twitch. Thanks for commenting on chat. I really appreciate reading your guys' chat along with the game as well, and seeing your reactions. It's really cool. Thank you for your patience on all my BRBs. Thank you for your patience while I'm going through the game stats and stuff. Where's my character? Yeah, thank you very much for being here. Oh, it's my character's portrait. Here we go. Reading is good to refresh one's vocabulary. Indeed. Yeah, I need to read some more. My character's going dogmatic. This is my skills so far. Bad at carouse, but pretty good at commerce, logic, lore, persuasion, and coercion. Pretty good at awareness too. But I'm a glass cannon. Yeah. Anyways, hope you guys have a good night. Tomorrow, I think I'll stream this game again. I'm on a good streak. I like it. But yeah, really hope you guys have a good night. Get some rest, drink some water, do some stretches, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace. Oh wait, hold on. Peace. Good night, Evan. Evan sketches. Oh, so as to avoid the strange language of the youth today. My head hurts a little from hearing those. There, dude. Get some sleep. Yeah, you can hear my voice. Thank you, Aries, for being here too. We appreciate you. And Evan Sketches, thanks for being here all the way to the end. Well, both of you guys, not just one or the other. Yeah. Anyways, have a good night, guys. Peace. Oh, we're gonna raid Anna. So, on Twitch. So, here we go. There you go, raid. I've never raided before, but I raided with one person. Cool. And then on YouTube, I'm gonna try to raid her on YouTube as well. Oh yeah, I've already set it to redirect to Anna. Alright guys, go check out Anna's stream. I think she's playing a different game right now. But yeah, have a good night guys. Please go support her, she's really cool. Anna Hamasaki, tell her I said hi. Peace.